All right, mic check, mic check. Farmstrong Classic Power Hippo Streams. Sponsors log, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Yeah, it looks okay. You can see the smoke in the background. It's wild. Yeah. Mic check, mic check.
The key is you use a check or whatever. Yeah.
I have one, but I haven't really.
Yeah, so
It
if
depends.
you gotta play with it. Yeah.
I'd rather
Yeah, you can do that. Because mine only goes to F4, so it was like it's a fixed one, and so having that adds. It's okay for indoor, but exterior it really helps me.
Yeah.
But I got a cheap one. I gotta get a better one. If you go too dark with it, it does that spaghetti. You know, the edges look whack. It doesn't look good. So I get a more expensive one eventually. Yeah, this is cool. I want to get more purple cables like that one. I want to get like purple HDMIs and stuff. I forgot my cover at home. I got like a nice purple cover I put over my table too. Forgot it at home. Yeah. Yeah, you can do some stuff around. Just stay on your side.
Yeah.
From the start of the Farmstrong Classic here in St. Paul. You can go over a couple sponsors that are sponsoring today's show. Optimal Wellness, introducing you to the most remarkable thing in St. Paul. Super strongman with strongman and the Lincoln County. This is the ultimate destination for those seeking to refine their training with a standing 4,000 square feet of cutting-edge equipment and over 24 hours a day. This experience surpasses all others. Today, our guarantee providing the ultimate competition without getting decided to by this one. But really showdown will be waiting and forward to happen. So even if you can head over to optimalwellnessfp.com where that's the 2 kilometer west of this location. We have to figure it out with it.
Mic check. Athletes warming up. Just about getting ready to start here in about 5 minutes. Mic check. Athletes warming up. Just about getting ready to start here in about 5 minutes. All right, as we're watching the athletes warm up here, getting ready to go, you can see JF Caron come all the way out here from Quebec to give the guys a good, strict refereeing here today. So really excited to see all these guys lift. And once more, as we go through the athletes warming up here, let's talk to the sponsors. One more shout out to Co-op, Smitty's, Clean Slate Car Wash, Airwave Mouthpiece, Bears BMX and BS, The Brick, Lakeland Brewing Company, St. Paul's The Brick, Sloan's Homes, ASA Strongman, UFA, Napa Auto Parts, Home Hardware, Misfit Strength and Power, Zone Smelling Salts, Smiley's, Strength Edge Gym in Calgary, Alberta, Steadfast Metal, DMT Massage, Elevate Spa and Wellness, J-Tech Electric, Stubborn Stones, Bullseye Oil Field, and Optimal Wellness. also, I have, after each event, I'm gonna update like the current standings.
Okay.
After each event, we're gonna update the current standings. I got like a little graphic here. I'll put on the screen. So I'll just like put it up
Yeah.
after, just so you know. That's not working.
Well, they don't have it set up.
Huh. So you follow it. About, yeah, just let them do the math at the end to figure winners.
Yeah, like it won't be hard to do.
No, didn't think ahead.
Oh, okay. I just, yeah.
Open my other. That's okay.
Ryan Vance is first.
Yeah. It should be. Oh.
I can send you a picture.
I have extra paper. I can write it down.
Equipment move here before we get started. Up first, we're gonna have Ryan Vance.
Okay, those are in order. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, maybe on the introductions are gonna.
As we're waiting for the equipment to be moved up here, we're actually going to introduce all the pro athletes that are out here, pro and amateur athletes that are out here. 3 amateurs with us today, and 9 pros. We're going to go up one with that first name. And when I call you, we're supposed to come up, it comes down by the wall so that people know who you are. Up first, weighing in at 275 pounds.
All right, we're just going to be doing some athlete introductions here now. Just so everyone gets to know each other, we got Dan Kadri coming up here.
Recently, strongman for nationals, now October 22 is 2022 is the last competition. Up next, one of our first amateurs, weighing 260 pounds, 6 foot tall, from Edmonton, Alberta, Darcy Blaska.
Next up, we got Darcy Flaska coming out here. This is Darcy's first pro show here, coming all the way from Edmonton, Alberta. And he earned it by competing at the amateur show held here in St. Paul at Lakeland Strongest. Next up, we got Darcy Flaska coming in here.
35 pounds, 6 foot tall, all the way from Quebec.
Next guy we got coming up here all the way from Quebec, Frederick Ream. He's been in the sport since 2015.
Up next, weighing 304 pounds, the heaviest guy here today, 6 foot 2 tall, all the way from Quebec as well, Gabriel Rium.
And coming up next, Gabriel Rium. He is a world's strongest man competitor, just competed this year. We're happy to have him out here in St. Paul. Excited to see how our locals stack up next to Gabriel. A lot of money on the line today to be won, so excited to see how everyone does.
Another amateur from Edmonton, Fort Saskatchewan, Alberta, weighing 240 pounds, 5'9" after chiropractic, of course, Gary McDonald.
And next, Gary McDonald, one of the smaller athletes today. But he's a very strong competitor. He is no joke either. I just watched him at Edmonton's Strongest Viking last week, a couple weeks ago. Did very well there, so excited to see how he stacks up against some of these big boys.
5'11" from Regina, Saskatchewan, Isaac Mays.
Coming out next, we got Isaac Mays from Regina, Saskatchewan. He's another pro athlete we got here in Canada. Competes at a lower weight class level than some of these guys, but he is a very good athlete as well. World-class level athlete here, so happy to have him here today.
From Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan, weighing 330 pounds, 31 years old, 6'3", James the Train Jeffers.
And coming up next, all the way from Saskatchewan, another Canadian pro strongman, James Jeffers. Recently won his pro card a few years back, and he's been making waves ever since, doing really well, all the way from Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan.
Up next, from Calgary, Alberta, weighing 272 pounds, 5'11", Josh Cheeseburger Wallace Cloarty.
Coming up next, we got Josh Cloarty coming out, also known as the Cheeseburger Walrus, training out of the Strength Edge in Calgary, Alberta. He won his pro card around the same time as Colton did a couple of years back, and he's been fighting the good fight ever since, so thanks, Josh, for coming out.
From Rosetown, Saskatchewan, living in Calgary, Alberta, weighing 275 pounds, 6 foot, Ryan Little Monster Vance.
Coming up next, we got Ryan Vance, all the way from Calgary, Alberta, competing as well. Another excellent athlete coming out of Canada here. Very strong guy, and possibly some of the biggest straps you'll ever see next to JF. So thanks for coming out, Ryan.
The third person from Quebec, weighing 270 pounds, 5'10", 26 years old, Simon the Weapon Pratt.
And coming up next, we got Simone all the way from Quebec once again. He came out with Gabriel and Frederick and JF. All those guys flew in yesterday, so happy to have him out here as well.
Weighing 325 pounds, 6'2", Tristan Hoth.
And up next, we got Tristan Hoth coming in from Edmonton, Alberta. He's a product of Team Big Cat, Larry McEwen's strength training program.
Weighing 305 pounds, 6'3", Tyler Sigurdsson.
And our last athlete we're introducing here, Tyler Sigurdsson, coming from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Happy to have him out here. And up next, we got Tristan Hoth coming in from Edmonton, Alberta.
Looks like we're ready to go. We're going to ask the athletes just to head back over to the athlete area and then get started here on the vlog in the next couple of minutes.
And that's it for athlete introductions here. We're going to give the guys a few minutes to get ready. And we will be beginning with the 330-pound overhead log press for reps. Constant weight, guys set up and get as many reps as they can, with JF Caron being the head judge, so he will be deciding what's good and what's not. Ray has it, he is not taking it easy on the athletes today. This is a pro show, so they will be judged as pros, and we're excited to see how they do here today.
All right, we're backtracking here. Pulling up Ryan Vance up for the 330-pound log.
All right, here comes Ryan Vance out here getting ready for his first lift of the day. All right, gets it seated. Good, strong, clean from Ryan there. Good, almost.
Push it, let's go! Come on, Vince!
Gonna reset there. He's gonna call that one there. 330 pounds is absolutely no joke for these guys. That is a pro level log. So Ryan's just gonna take the L on that one and save it for the next event.
Next up, we have Gary McDonald. Once again, folks, this is his first strongman show. Gonna put on a show for you guys. Very strong.
Yeah. All right, so Ryan's out, and Gary McDonald is coming in for his attempt here at the 330-pound log. It's the 12-inch Rogue log. It's no joke. I think that guy's about 135 pounds empty, so we'll see how Gary does here next.
Incredibly difficult to breathe with 330 pounds on your chest. He's trying to get that momentum to get on the
Okay, just going to try and reset there.
Try again, folks.
Colton, should we have guys resetting the log for them if it rolls away? No? Okay. All right, here's Gary resetting. He's going to call it there. Gary's one of our amateur athletes here today. He may be an amateur, but he is very strong, but a 330-pound log is a world-class level log, so no hard feelings on Gary there. All right, here's Gabriel Room, product of Quebec, one of JF's friends, athletes. Gabriel's just coming off a World's Strongest Man 10th place finish, so let's see how he does with this 330-pound log. Nice, easy rep for Gabriel there, resetting. There we go. 2 quick ones for him there. Nice. Another good press. Nice. Just fixing his wrist wrap. Getting ready for another attempt here. Nice. Good, strong press for him there. Just going to chalk his hands, make sure he's got a good hold on those bars. All right, here we go. Oh, almost had that one. And he's done. Ref calls time. Good reps for Gabriel there. Up next, Josh Cloherty coming out of Calgary, Alberta. He trains at the Strength Edge gym there, who is also one of the sponsors today. So shout out to the Strength Edge Calgary. Thanks for providing some great products coming out of your gym there. I guess I shouldn't call athletes products, but it's a thing, so thank you, athletes. All right, JF just wants to make sure that we have some handlers nearby, so if the log rolls away, they can quickly get it back there for the athlete. We don't want the athlete wasting energy chasing down a log, so a couple extra guys there keeping a hold on the log.
Ensure that the log stays on the pad. We don't want it damage any of the concrete here. This log is 330 pounds.
All right, getting ready for Josh's first attempt. Quick, strong, clean there for Josh. There we go, yep. Gets the command, down command from JF. All right, nice, good, clean. Oh, not there for that one. Gonna take a break, catch his breath. Let's get ready to recharge here. All right, here we go. Big drive. No, not there. He was able to get one, locks in one for the books there. So good work from Josh Cloherty on that one. All right, here's Dan coming out from Winnipeg, Manitoba, an amateur athlete on this card as well. It's my first time seeing him compete, so excited to see how he does here today. Good clean, he gets the lock, and he gets a down command from JF. He was a little wobbly at the top, but he held it. If JF says it's good, it's good. All right, Dan's setting up for another rep here. There we go, big push. Oh, not there that time. Looks like his right shoulder might have gave out on him there a little bit. That's the key about holding a good strong brace, making sure nothing wiggles and moves. So we'll see if Dan can lock that in here for our next attempt. All right, Dan's going to call it there. Good reps from him there. Coming up next, we got another Quebec athlete here, Simone. Is it Simone or Simone? Just getting his wrist wrapped up here. Made the flight out from Quebec yesterday with the rest of the guys from there. When you're done, do what you do and then I'll talk to you. All right, here's Simone's first rep here. Just ask JF to take, for the next one, 1 or 2 steps to the left, that's all. All right. Getting ready for his second rep here. Nice. Simone looking very strong here on the start. Good quick reps. There we go. Right there, he's grinding it out. He gets it. Down command from GF. It's a good rep. One of the smaller athletes here today, but just goes to show size is not everything. He's 270 pounds, I think he weighed in at, so he's doing very good here. Oh, going for his fourth rep. Just misses it, unfortunately. All right, 10 seconds left. He's going to see if he can get one more here. Cleans it. Just not there. A few good reps for him there, locking that in. All right, coming up next, we got Frederick Hume, another Quebec boy. He's actually a brother of Gabriel, trying to follow in his brother's footsteps, making it big here in his pro show here in St. Paul, Alberta. Both very big guys. I have never seen Frederick compete myself, so excited to see how he does here today. All right, here's Frederick. Good, quick, clean, easy press for him there. Locked it out nice and quick. I don't know if Fred is catching a cold or something. A bit of a cough there. It could be the heavy, heavy smoke here in St. Paul from the forest fires in the area. Good second rep, but he did not get the down command from JF. Taking out his mouthpiece. All right, good. Another second. Good, clean. Oh, not there. He's having a bit of problem. It could be his breathing that might be holding him out. If you look in the far background there behind the orange barriers, you can see the smoke here in St. Paul is very thick, unfortunately, for all the forest fires in the area. So just want to say if you're in Alberta or anywhere where there's any dry weather, fire hazards, anything, please don't flick your cigarette butts out the window. Be very careful. We don't need any more fires here in Alberta, as you can see in the background here. So let's stay safe and keep the fires down. Coming up next, we got Darcy Flaska coming out of Edmonton, Alberta. He's still amateur classified strongman, but I've seen Darcy compete before, and he's a very, very strong competitor. He's done very well in Alberta for strongman, so excited to see how he does here today in this heavy show. Was very good with that clean. Oh. Didn't get quite enough of a push press there. When you're holding 330 pounds on your chest, it's no joke. It takes a lot of work, so Darcy's getting ready. Going for a second attempt here. All right. Gonna clean this for a next attempt. There you go. Not there, unfortunately, for him today. A bit too heavy than he's used to. It's one of his first pro shows that he's competing at, so it definitely makes sense. All right, Darcy's off the block. Next up is Tristan Hoth, coming from Edmonton, Alberta. Won his pro card a few years ago. I think he won it the last time I competed at Nationals Strongman in 2019. That's the year I think Tristan won his pro card, so he's been in it for a while now, training with Larry McEwen out of Edmonton, Alberta. Going for his first attempt here at 330-pound log. All right, strong, clean here from Tristan. Good push, nice. That's one in the books for Tristan. There we go. Good. That's two for Tristan here. Cleans are looking good here. Oh, just going to take a breath here. Getting a little help from the crowd, cheering him on. He gets it. Down from JF. Good job, Tristan. Locks that in for another point. All right, he's going to go for one more here. All right, gets it clean. He's going to call it there. I think that was 3 he locked in the books for Tristan, so good performance here from Tristan. That's no joke of a log. So good work, Tristan. Coming up next, Isaac Mays, coming out of Regina, Saskatchewan. I think he trains out of Metal. I think that's the name of the gym out there in Saskatchewan. So that's maybe where he's competing. I'm not too sure. But Isaac Mays coming up next. All right, Isaac's getting locked in here. Nice, easy clean for Isaac there. Nice, grinded out that rep, locks it out. JF gives him the down command. I gotta say, he's one of the smaller guys, but his clean looks the most efficient here so far. Grinding out that log again. Good press from there. All right, 2 in the book, reset and going for a third. There he goes. Yeah. Oh, he got the down command, so it's good from JF there. All right, here we go. Easy clean once again. Nope. Not there in the 4th. He's going to call it for that one. Still good work from Isaac Mays there. All right, we got Tyler coming up next from Winnipeg, Saskatchewan. Sorry, I just said Winnipeg, Saskatchewan. Meant to say Manitoba. Let me correct that here. That's my mistake. I was doing these last minute this morning, so I jumped the gun there on that one, but that's okay. All right, here's Tyler setting up for his first lift of the day. Quick little clean there. Nice, great push press there. It's the beauty of the push press. You already got it a couple inches above your head before you really got to grind it out. So, good rep from Tyler there.
Go, Tyler, you got it.
40 seconds left on the clock here.
All right, 330 pounds. Good, efficient, clean. Oh, not there on that one. And he's going to call it there for Tyler. Locks in that rep. That's still good. A lot of guys are having some issues with this log today. It's, like I said, 330 pounds. It's no joke. So good work from Tyler there. Coming up next, last but not least, James Jeffers. Made the drive out from Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. He is here with his wife today, Keelan. She is doing some photography and videoing for SBD here today. SBD has a lot of athletes here today. It just goes to show the level of athletes here. It's no joke if SBD is very prominent in a lot of the equipment. So thanks, SBD, for keeping our athletes geared up and safe. And here's James. Nice. Good, strong rep from James there. Getting ready for another one. Nice. There we go. You just see the amount of power he has in that push press. It flies up so quick from his chest. It's unbelievable strength from James here. Here we go. Nice. Another good grind there. Locking in 3. One more will put him right up there with the big boys. All right, here we go. Clean. Grinds out one more rep. Lots of strength there. He's going to call it good. 4 reps for James. Beautiful. All right, so we're going to reset here, get the equipment ready for the yoke and frame carry.
You want me to keep this and pull it?
That'll be... It's going to be a 900-pound whiskey barrel yoke going into a 750-pound timber frame, moving, I think it's 100 feet. I'll confirm with you after. But as for now, we'll move to the sponsor screen and take a little break as we get ready for the next event.
Get ready for summer fun with prices that sizzle at Walmart. Find incredible low prices on all your outdoor essentials, like a pair of flip-flops for the family for only $5. Shop in-store or online at walmart.ca. Walmart. Save money, live better.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are just about getting ready for our next event. We did change the event from the yoke and frame to the sandbag toss just because it appears that we may have overloaded the yoke by about 200 pounds, so that's a bit more than we want to let the athletes carry. The weight is supposed to be is 900, so let's not make them do 1100. So we're going to go ahead with the sandbag toss here, and then while we're doing that, I was just going to go over our current standings after event 1. In first place, we have Gabriel Rium. Second place is James Jeffers. Third place is Isaac Mays. Fourth place, Tristan Hoth. Fifth place, Simone Pratt. Sixth place is Tyler. And seventh place is going to be going to Frederick Rium. Eighth place is going to Dan C. Ninth place, Josh Cloherty. 10th place, Darcy Flasca. 11th, Gary McDonald. And 12th place, Ryan Vance. So that's current standings after event 1. We will be just about ready to get going here. The athletes just want a couple more runs at the sandbags, and then we will be back shortly. I'll move us back to our sponsor screen in the meantime. All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we're just about ready to get going here. at our second event of the Farmstrong Classic here in St. Paul, Alberta. This event will be the Sandbag Toss. As you can see in the screen there, we have several sandbags laid out ahead of the athletes there. 40 pounds, 45 pounds, 50 pounds, 55 pounds, and 60 pounds. These are no joke, these weights, and it's going over a 15-foot bar. Let's see how Ryan Vance does here. There we go. Easy first clean for Vance there. Coming up with the 45-pound sandbag, and it clears. That's good. All right, moving up to the 50-pound sandbag for Ryan. Oh, just caught on the top there, unfortunately. Oh, just short again. He's right there, just 6 inches more, and he'll have it. He only gets 3 attempts per bag, so if he does not get it on this one, they will call it for him, unfortunately. Same thing. Just catches the top of the platform, so that'll be it for Ryan. First 2 bags moved pretty good. Got caught on that 50-pounder, and that's okay. So that's it for Ryan there. Coming up next, we have Gary McDonald coming out of Edmonton, Alberta. Gary's first appearance at a pro show here. He's a pretty good competitor in the amateur division here in Alberta. Slowly making a name for himself. He's getting in position here. All right, here we go. He's setting up. Oh, a little too excited there on that one. Lots of power, just got to direct it more upwards. There you go. Clears the first bag. Moving on to the 45-pound bag for Gary. Just catches the top of that 45-pound bag. All right. Gets one more try on this bag. As per rules, all athletes get 3 attempts. Hopefully he can lock it in on this one and move up to the 50-pound bag. Good grind, but just not there for Gary. Right at the top. Good effort, but not there today for Gary. Coming up next, Darcy Flaska, coming out of Edmonton, actually trains with Gary McDonald in Edmonton as well. They're good friends, so cool to see them cheering each other on here today. This is Darcy's first pro show as well, another product of the Amateur League here in Alberta. All right, quick setup to the 40, up and over, no problem. Moving to the 45. Nice, lots of power from Darcy there. Looking good, coming up with a 50-pounder, cleans it. Furthest so far, 3 bags in, moving on to the 55-pound bag. Oh, not there on that one. Bit of height to make up there, so let's see how he does when he resets here. All right, just catching his breath here. He's ahead of the crowd a little bit, so he's taking his time, resetting. Oh, not getting that one. All right, last attempt here, 55-pound bag. No, he's not there today for Darcy, unfortunately. So he did get 3 bags as the most yet, so good job for Darcy there. Just got our helpers here resetting all the bags. And coming up next, Josh Cloherty out of Calgary, Alberta. If anyone watching the stream can remember, I think the world record for this event was held by Thor Bjorson. And was it a 90-pound bag or 95-pound? It was somewhere up there. But that's a current world record. I'm pretty sure Thor still holds it. Let's see how Josh does. 40-pound bag just hits the stratosphere. Very quick. 45-pound bag gone. 50-pound bag gone. 55 is just over. Last bag, 60 pounds. Setting up. Oh, misses it, but he's right there. All right. Loading up. Ah, just short. One more try for Josh. Really hope he gets it up and over here. He's got some time. He's trying to be quick, as most people know these events are timed, so even if you do get all the bags, whoever got all the bags the fastest is going to get the edge and the points there, so he was being a bit more speedier than he had to be. Just missed the 60-pound bag, but really good performance by Josh. Definitely one of the fastest athletes here we saw so far today, so good work by Josh. Coming up next, we have Dan. Dan's coming out from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Dan's another one of the amateur athletes here today. We have 3 amateur athletes competing today alongside these pros. It's really cool to see these guys competing and see how they stack up against some of the best in the world. All right, here's Dan C. All right, 50-pound bag. Sorry, 40-pound bag up and over. See how he does with the 45er. Oh, he had a bit of height, but just did not get it back far enough. Going for a second attempt here. Oh, same thing. Lots of height, just needs to get that rear motion. Oh, had the rear motion, just wasn't high enough on that one. So Dan's going to call it there. Good effort for him there, locking in the one bag. Thanks, Goliath GG, for checking that record for me. Yeah, it was Thor Bjorson holds the current sandbag toss, 100-pound sandbag over 15 feet. So just to goes to show these athletes here, they're competing with pretty heavy bags, but just at that extremely high level, they're going to get the 100-pound bags. So next up, we got Fred Room coming out of Quebec as well, hitting the stratosphere once again with these bags. There we go. Third bag up and over. 55-pound bag. Oh, just catches the top. Almost hung up there. Here we go again. 55-pound bag. Yeah, up and over. Moving on to the 60. Will he be the first 60-pound bag completion? Let's see here. All right. Big grind. Oh, just. Whoa. Luckily, he got his head up in time to see that one coming, so. All right, here we go, Fred. Oh, he gets one more attempt. All right. Oh, not there for him, that one. That 60-pound bag is no joke. Still good effort by Frederick there on that event. So we'll be moving next to Tyler. Coming in all the way from Winnipeg, Manitoba. His second event of the day as well. All right, Tyler's just getting the handles in the position he wants. Athletes, when they train this event, they know exactly how they want to approach the bags, so he gets the handles right where he wants it. Starting with that 40-pounder, it's gone. 45 is gone. Moving to the 50. Big explosion on that 50, looking strong. Tyler going to the 55, threw off his belt. He doesn't need it. He's doing good. 55 is good. Moving on to the 6th bag. Asking the crowd for a bit of help here. All right, he's checking time with JF. Ready to go. Locked in. It's over. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Tyler Sigurdsson with the first athlete to complete the 60-pound bag over 15 feet. Good job. Very good to see. Good job, Tyler. Coming up next, we got Simone Pratt coming from Quebec City as well. Just getting the bags nice and ready for how he likes.
Should I not yell?
No, you're good.
It's fine. I thought after I'm like, oh, it's fine.
No, you're good. All right, here's Simone assuming the position. Athletes must be touching the frame before they go. Here we go. 40 pounds up and over for Simone. 45 up and over, no problem there. 50 up and over for Simone once again. Moving on to the 55. Oh. He's a little more for Simone there. Nope. Getting a little stuck on this one. Third attempt on the 55-pound bag for Simone. Here we go. Big drive. Yeah, I think he gets it. All right, a little bit of time left. Going to go for the 60-pound bag. Here we go. Yeah, very good. Struggled with the 55 and did not want to play with that 60, so he flew it up on the first attempt. Good job for Simone there. All right, Tristan Hoth coming up next out of Edmonton, Alberta. Part of Team Big Cat here today. Tristan, Isaac, and Simone are actually tied for third place after the first event with the log press. So these gentlemen are definitely trying to make some extra points here, try to be a bit speedier. Simone did get all 6 bags, so we'll see if Tristan can do the same. Pardon me, for 5 bags. There we go. Looking nice and quick for Tristan there. Up and over. There's the 55-pound bag. Taking his time. Nice. Up and over for Tristan. Last bag. 60 pounds. 15 feet. See if he can get it on his first attempt here. Nice. Tristan Hoth all the way through. First attempt. Beautiful. Good job for Tristan there. Nice and speedy. All right, coming up next, we got Isaac Max Out Mays, Regina, Saskatchewan, going to see if he can get his 6 bags, 5 bags done quicker than Tristan to break that third place tie he's currently sitting in with him. All right, here's Tristan hitting some smelling salts before he gets going. In position, ready to go. 40-pound bag off the hop. No problem for Isaac there. 45 is gone. 50, gone. Let's go to the 55. Oh, that one caught him, unfortunately. Thought he had it. Quick reset. Yeah, just barely over. It counts. Coming on to the last bag, 60 pounds for Isaac. Up, yeah, it's caught. Needs a bit more vertical effort there. I'm sure he'll get it. Here's his second attempt. No, Isaac's going to call it there. Save some gas for the next event. Good effort there nonetheless. Got 4 out of 5 bags in a pretty quick time. And coming up next, this current second place competitor, James Jeffers out of Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. Just getting ready, going to touch his bags. Make sure they're looking good for him there. Get them nice and set just the way he likes them. All right. James is in position, touching the frame, ready to go. £40 is gone. 45 is gone. Moving to 50. Easy money. 55. Oh, no, that one caught the frame, unfortunately. But he's going. Oh, dang. That is an absolute shame. He has the power for this. He just accidentally got caught on that first one, and it threw him off. All right, last attempt here for James. Yeah, he got it. 55, moving on to the 60. Oh. All right, first attempt on the 60 did not go his way. He has the power. Just has to get it up and over. Okay, one more attempt. Here we go. Oh, not there, unfortunately, for him today. Good effort, nonetheless. Just a little hook up on that second last bag there that unfortunately costed him the win on that event. So he'll take that. He's got 4 out of 5 bags. And resetting up for the last competitor, who's currently sitting in first place, Gabriel Rium. Gabriel flew out from Quebec City, Quebec, with the rest of his crew. You can see his brother there with him, supporting him, handing him his chalk. Got his smelling salts for him, ready to go. Nice and deep whiff for Gabriel there. All right, here we go. 40-pound bag to start. Nice and easy. 45 is over. 50 is over. 55. Up. Oh, that one caught him, unfortunately. Getting ready to go again for a second attempt at the 55. It's over. It's good. Moving on to the 60-pound bag. Here we go, 60-pound bag. Up. Oh, caught him on the top there. Gets 2 more attempts here at the 60-pound bag. All right, here we go. Unfortunately, not there for Gabriel today. Surprising not to get it there for him, but that's okay. He can make it up in the next event. So that'll conclude this event here with the sandbag over bar. Well, over frame, I guess we could say. So we'll take a break here. We'll move to our sponsor screen and get ready to set up for what I think will be the frame and yoke carry. It'll be a 900-pound yoke running 30 feet to a 750-pound frame carry. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just getting set up here. You see we had to bring out the skid steer for the yoke. It's a 900-pound yoke for the gentleman coming up next. So we were lucky enough to have a skid steer sponsored today by one of the sponsors to help us move all this equipment back and forth. It is no joke. Colton! Colton! I think it's leaking oil. Is it water? Okay. I thought it sprung an oil leak. I was like, oh no! Sorry, you could just hear me yelling at the organizer, Colton Sloan, there. It looked like the skid steer might have sprung an oil leak, but it was just water coming out of the piece of equipment, so we're okay there. But looking at the current standings after event number 2, sitting in first place, we have Tristan Hoth. Second place, Simone P. Third place, Gabriel Rume. Fourth place, Isaac Mays. Fifth place, we have Tyler. Sixth place, we have James Jeffers. Seventh is Josh Cloherty. Ninth is Frederick Rume. Eighth is Frederick Rume. Ninth is Dan. 10th is Darcy Flaska. 11th is Ryan Vance. And 12th is Gary McDonald. So that's our current standings after 2 events here today in St. Paul, Alberta at the 2023 Farmstrong Classic. We're just about ready to get rolling here. I wanted to cut to this screen so that the people at home can see this forklift moving around piece of the equipment that our athletes are about to move next. So pretty interesting to see. They're going to back out of the way here. We have the implements in place, and we will be ready to roll shortly.
I want to highlight a couple sponsors for doing this event. Airways is the competitors fast forward. Ladies and sponsors after 3 prizes today. The 60 hours and no cars. The 15 years of research and development conducted by them with elite athletes to perfect the most efficient way of opening the airway and optimizing performance. Airway golf carts sets the new industry standard for sprint scale car price. Check it out at airway.com.
While we have Colton Sloan cleaning up the area for the athletes here, I'd go over our sponsor list one more time. Shout out to Co-op, Smitty's, Clean Slate Car Wash, Airwave Mouthpiece, Bears BMX, The Brick, LBC Lakeland Brewing Company, St. Paul, The Brick, Sloan's Homes, Alberta Strongman Association, UFA, Napa Auto Parts, Home Hardware, Misfit Strength and Power, Zone Smelling Salts, Smiley's, The Strength Edge Gym in Calgary, Alberta, Steadfast Metal, DMT Massage, Elevate Spa and Wellness, J-Tech Electric, Stubborn Stones, Bullseye Oil Field, and Optimal Wellness, the gym here in St. Paul. All right, and we're about to get started here. We have Gary McDonald, the first athlete coming up here now. Gary's going to be starting things off with a 900-pound whiskey barrel yoke. We filled the whiskey barrel this morning with sand to get it to the weight that we want. So Gary's getting ready here. He's got his grip ready to go, his grip chalk. All right, Gary's locking in, hit his smelling salts, ready to go. 900 pounds on his back. Once again, 900 pounds. Colton Sloan, ladies and gentlemen, standing right in the way. Always wanting to be the center of attention, that guy. All right, Gary's still grinding out this 900-pound yoke. Every inch is going to count. Sometimes with these events, the athletes don't complete the whole length. It is a timed event, so when you run out of time, the event is done. So if he doesn't break the line, they will measure his distance, but luckily he broke the line, so he is good to go. Moving on to the timber frame carry, 750 pounds, 1-inch handles. It is no joke lifting that thing. Let's see how he does. 750 pounds. Not there for Gary right now. That is no joke of a lift, especially after lifting 900 pounds. So good job for Gary to grind that out and get the yoke past the line. He's just catching his breath here. Looks like JF's going to give him a hand, help him out of the frame there. So Gary's going to step out of the way, and we'll get ready for the next athlete. Who's the next athlete? Let's see. Oh, Dan. All good. I can hear him. We're good.
Head over to JeroniMotors.com or to the dealership on the west side of St. Paul to see what they have on their lot. This event takes a long time to set up. The athletes have to get the yoke set to their height based off of their own personal height. Where volunteers are definitely going to be putting in the work to get things set up quick and fast for these athletes.
All right, we got Dan Cager coming out of Winnipeg, Manitoba up next. Hawking in under the 900-pound yoke. JF gives him the go-ahead. He's moving. Going a little quicker than Gary here. Will he get it in one run? Yes, he will. Down command from the judge. Moving on to the frame carry. All right, 750-pound frame. Ready to go. Almost breaking ground. He's right there. Oh, gonna grab a bit more chalk from the athlete area there. Gonna kill a bit of time for him, but every inch counts here if he can get it moving. Unable to get it there. The right side is moving for him, but that left side is firmly planted on the ground. I'm guessing it's going to be a grip issue. If he can get 900 pounds off the ground, I'm sure he can get 700, but looks like his left hand was not cooperating there, unfortunately. So thanks to Dan for coming out in this third event. Moving on next to Ryan Vance coming out for his attempt here. Just going to get the whiskey barrel yoke reset via skid steer. Oh, beautiful, thank you. All right. Ryan Vance coming up next. Get ready for the 900-pound yoke press. Sorry, 900-pound yoke walk. He is definitely not pressing 900 pounds here today. All right, gets a go command from JF, our head judge here today. It is moving and grooving, slow and steady. All right, slow and steady wins the race. Ryan's looking good here. Gets it the whole way. JF gives him the command. Hopping into the 750-pound timber frame. All right, there we go. He's the first one to break ground on it here today. All right, he's trying to get this 30 feet to the finish line. Like we said, every inch is going to count in the end, though. JF gives him the command. He is out of time. Good event for Ryan thus far. We're going to get a measurement on how far it moved and go from there.
Darcy's coming up to the Yoke here. 37 years old, first pro-am competition for Darcy. This will be a 100-pound PR for Darcy.
All right, we can see the volunteers getting the yoke in place, just trying to get it to the right height for the athlete. Just for those that don't know, that have never competed, the yoke height sits on your back and it is adjusted based on the athlete's height. If it's too high or too low, it's really going to affect your walk. Too high, it's going to be a bit more wobbly than you want it to be. Too low, it's going to be hitting the ground and it's going to trip you up. So getting that perfect rack height is actually very, very important. So we'll be adjusting that for each athlete. They got their rack heights before we started the event here, so we'll be making those adjustments for each athlete individually. But here we go with Darcy Flaska. This will be a 100-pound PR on his yoke walk for him if he's able to finish this run. So good luck, Darcy. All right. Darcy broke ground. It's moving. That's what matters. All right. Baby steps. Darcy's moving. All right. Quick. Going to get a quick breath in. Try and reset here. He's up. He's moving. That's all that matters. Every inch counts. All right, catching his breath, getting ready to go again here. All right, Darcy's moving again. Trying to get that 30 feet locked in. All right, he's going to call it there, Darcy. Good effort nonetheless. Moving with 900 pounds on your back is no joke. So good luck. Good work, Darcy. Proud of you, buddy.
Fine. Yeah, it opened on like the score one instead of the data. That's why I panicked. I'm like, that's not what it looked like before. If not, I turned my box for it. Okay, to charge this. Yeah, no, charge this cord. And then you're gonna plug it in. Okay. Yeah.
All right, coming up next, James Jeffers from Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan, made the trip out yesterday. Him and his wife Keelan, who is doing the photography for the competition here today. I forget her Instagram. I might be Power on the Prairies. I think I'll get that for you guys in a little bit here. But she'll be posting the pictures of the event after the show. But here we go with James Jeffers getting ready under a 900-pound yoke walk here. All right, gets the go command from the judge. Move in nice and quick for James here and making 900 pounds look like a joke. 900 pounds locked in. Moving on to the 750-pound frame carry. Ease up. Little off balance there. Resetting. Just trying to find his happy place with his grip there. He is moving. Will he be the first athlete to complete it today? Yes, he will. Gets a down command from JF, our head judge here today. Nice quick run for James there, looking very strong. Good work by James there. Gabriel Rune will be up next. You can see the volunteers on the side there trying to get the frame, timber frame in place there. It's a 750-pound frame. That's, even if you're dragging it, it's still not easy to move. You can see it took 4 volunteers there to get it back just a few inches for the athletes. So they're struggling to pull it, and the athletes have to lift it and walk with it. So just goes to show what kind of weights we're working with here today. Gabriel Rume's up next. You can see him in the frame there, just getting used to it, doing a couple picks, seeing how the weight feels in his hands. As we mentioned, Gabriel is a world's strongest man level athlete, so as quick as James Jeffers was there, let's see if Gabriel can make up some points and be a little bit quicker than James.
Probably not helping either.
Absolutely.
Oh no.
All right, we are ready and in place for Gabriel Rume, hitting his zone. Smelling Salts, one of the sponsors here today. Thanks to Zone for providing hundreds of thousands of athletes with the quick pick-me-up we need before an event. And here comes Gabriel Rume, 900-pound yoke, walking like it's nothing. Breaks the line. Here we go. Hopping into there. Easy pick for him there. Will he get it in one go? He's moving. He's moving. Done. Wow. Unreal. Quick time for Gabriel Rume there. Unreal. It'll be amazing if anyone beats that time today. That was really impressive. Good work for Gabriel there. That was 17.96 seconds. That's aggressive. So we're going to get ready here. We're going to set back up and get ready for the next athlete, who I'm pretty sure will be Frederick Room.
Looks like he's going to start with the frame. An interesting choice here. Not to the grip before he goes for the yoke. And he likes to keep trying to warm up.
All right, Frederick was just giving the frame a little test there, seeing how it feels in his hands. You can see Gabriel right behind him, brothers from Quebec City. Incredibly strong. They might be our Stoltman brothers of Canada, I guess you could say. Frederick keeps putting in the work. He'll be making the main stage visits with his brother there. So it's good to see families sticking together and grinding out these events here. So Frederick's going to be getting in place here, tightening up his knee wraps. Actually, those look like patella. Yeah, he's got on his right leg, maybe a patella wrap of sorts, just to keep his knee moving and grooving. But here we go. Frederick's under the bar, 900 pounds. Go command from JF, and he is moving. 900 pounds. Nice. Got his brother there cheering him on, moving on to the frame carry. Quick pick for Frederick there. Little misstep. Still looking very good. Gabriel cheering him on, offering some grip. All right, almost there. Couple feet. Looks like 4 or 5 feet left for Gabriel. Or Frederick, sorry. There we go. Down command from the judge. She's done. Nice. Always good to see an athlete finish the event. Very heavy, taxing event. Gabriel just trying to catch his breath there. Sorry, Frederick. Keep getting the brothers mixed up. My apologies. All right, Isaac will be coming up next here. Isaac's been competing for quite some time as well. He was it last year, a Clash of, I forget what that event is called down in the States there. He was competing there. He done very well there for himself as well. Competes all over the place. Isaac's been around for a while, so very strong competitor. And like I mentioned, you can see our volunteers struggling just to slide that frame, getting it into place for the next athlete. It takes 4 of them to move it, so always kind of funny to see. Yeah, thanks Goliath for that one. It was Clash of the Island. You're correct. That was the event I was thinking of. A very high-level strongman show there as well. He done pretty good for himself at that show. All right, Maze is chalked up, ready to go. Checking his rack height, making sure it's exactly where he wants it.
900 pounds in the yoke. Isaac stepping up to it right now.
Hitting his zone, smelling salts before he gets going here. All right, locking in. Getting ready for his command. JF says go.
Isaac's taking his time.
All right, he's moving. He's going to get it the whole way. Down command from JF. Flying into the frame carry. It's up. Just trying to get the right placement of his hands there. Get it nice and balanced. And he's moving. All right, he's taking a breather here. Chalking up his hands. All right, he's got 30 seconds left. He's moving. It's about 5 feet from the line. And that's it. He is done. Isaac Mays completes this event. Gets the timber frame in place. Isaac's going to be taking a step. Josh Clordy's heading over, getting ready for his run here. 900-pound yoke carry, 750-pound frame carry. We'll see how Josh does. I'm sure he'll get that yoke. I know in the past Josh has had some troubles with grip, as every athlete lifted 750 pounds with your hands and no straps is no joke. So we'll see how Josh does on this next event. All right, Josh is getting in place, getting the ready command from the head judge. There we go. He picks it, breaks ground, making moves. He is going. Very strong walk thus far from Josh. Looking solid, and he completes it. Straight run, no breaks for Josh. All right. Getting ready, locking into the frame here for his frame carry. 750 pounds in his hands. No, Josh is going to call it there. Sometimes as an athlete, you just know your limits, and that's going to be it. That 900-pound took the best of him, so he's going to leave that there. It's still a pretty quick run for him, locking in that time on the yoke run, so still a good effort from Josh there. Coming up next, we have Simon Pratt from Quebec City, Quebec. As you can see, he's over in the timber frame, checking his grip, seeing how it feels. It's very fine adjustments when you're getting your hold on that timber frame. You have to have your hands in the perfect position. If it's a little too far back, a little too far ahead, the frame will tilt and it'll hit the ground and throw you off completely. And we're talking centimeters that you got to get the right placement. So as you can see, some of the athletes are getting to that before they actually get to the frame, just to make sure they know where they want to put their hands to get the quickest pick possible. As we know with these events, every second counts, every inch counts. So anything they can do to maximize their effort, they will do before we start. All right, Simon under the bar, 900 pounds. Given his ready command, JF says go. He is picked and moving. This is over 3 times Simon's body weight here, and he is running with it. Very good run for Simon there. Beautiful run on that yoke. Let's see how he does here on the frame carry. All right, he's getting locked in. All right, here we go. He is moving. He is moving. Okay, one little drop there. Getting his grip reset. 750 pounds in the timber frame. Let's get him to finish it. He's getting some cheering from the crowd. He is moving. Will he finish it? Oh, one more break there. All right, one more push and he will finish this. Going. Done. Finishes it just in the nick of time. Just in the nick of time. Simon finished. Getting both implements across the line. Very good effort from him there. Good job, Simon. Colton Sloan just trying to be funny there. Blocking our view. We got Tyler Sigurdsson coming up next from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Getting his feel for the frame carry here. Seeing what feels good for him. Making sure his grip is going to be ready to go. All right, Tyler's getting his own smelling salts in, getting under the bar, 900-pound yoke. All right, good quick pick, nice quick steps from Tyler here. Going down command from JF, moving on to the 750-pound frame carry. All right, good pick for Tyler there. Looks like that might have been a little forward for him on his grip there, so he's going to move it ahead a little bit, see if he can get a bit more balance for his next attempt. All right, Tyler's grinding out what he can. He's going to call it there. No, looks like he's going to give it a little bit more. His fellow athletes were not letting him give up that easy. No, he's going to call it. Good effort from Tyler, though, nonetheless. 750 pounds in your hand. No joke, like I said. So thank you, Tyler. Good effort there on that event. All right, getting everything reset here now for Tristan Hoth, our last athlete to compete in this event, currently sitting first place overall as we get this skid steer to pull the yoke frame back for us. All right, Tristan just taking a feel for the frame here, seeing what grip feels like. Nice, easy looking pick for Tristan there. His fellow athletes chirping him a bit, say, hey, yeah, keep picking it up. Maybe you'll get a little better. Colton Sloan modeling for the cameras there. Getting a little bit of FOMO. Colton, can you tell her to move over? All right, here's Tristan Hoth quick pick, fast feet for Tristan there. He is moving. All right, beautiful. Right across the line for Tristan, moving into the frame. Easy pick for Tristan there. Moving pretty fast. He's going to have a pretty good time here. Crosses the line. JF gives him down. Looks good there. We'll see how he does in the score sheets.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that was good. I think so.
Last athlete, right?
Didn't really have the fast pace. Yeah, 17.
You want that one?
No, I don't.
All right, that's the last athlete competing in this event here today. So we will get ready to break everything down here and move on to the next event. I think the next event will be the Power Stairs event. So we'll be breaking down. I'll move over to the sponsor screen here, and I will let you know right before we get going again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just about to get started here shortly on the Power Stairs event. Just want to give you guys an update on the current standings. Here we are on this heading into the Power Stairs event. First place is Tristan Hoth. Second place, Gabrielle Room. Third place, James Jeffers. Fourth place is Simon Pret. Fifth place, Isaac Mays. Sixth place is going to be Tyler. And heading into the bottom six, seventh place is going to be Frederick Arium. Eighth place, Josh Cloherty. Ninth place is Dan. 10th is Ryan Vance. 11th, Darcy Flasca. And 12th is Gary McDonald. If you are curious about the current points, first place, Tristan is going to have 32. Gabe will have 30. Third is James in 26 points. Fourth is Simon Pratt in 26 points. Fifth, Isaac Mays with 25. And sixth place is going to be Tyler with 22 and a half. Heading into seventh place currently is Frederick Rium. He is going to have 21.5 points. Eighth place is going to be Josh Cloherty with 17 and a half. Ninth, Dan with 11 and a half. 10th is Ryan Vance with 8 points. 11th is going to be Darcy Flasca with 5 points, and Gary is going to be bringing up 12th place with 3 points overall. So that's our current standings here heading into the Power Stairs event. We will be getting ready shortly here. The Power Stairs event, for those that don't know, you can see the weights on the ground there in front of the stairs. There are 3 different weights in front of the athletes there. We're going to have 375, 425, and 475 pounds that they lift onto the stairs all the way to the top and then do each one, and whoever can get it done the fastest wins. All right, first athlete that's going to be heading up here is Darcy Flasca, competing out of Edmonton, Alberta. You see he's getting his hands chalked up. He's got his Zone Smelling Salts there on the stair in front of him. As we mentioned, Zone Smelling Salts is the sponsor of this event, as with many strength events here in Alberta. They always seem to hop on board and help us out, so that's great to see them here today. All right, Darcy's in place, gets it ready from Jay off. Starting with 375 pounds for the first set of stairs. Nice, quick, easy work for Darcy there. Hopping down, going to the 425 pound, 50 pound jump for him there. Getting that first one locked in. Just struggling to get it up there. Events like this is where being a bit taller definitely helps. Just to get that up and pull your hips through to be able to get that weight up over the height of the stair. Oh, he's right there. Just got to get his hips a little more through to push that up on that platform. Up. Got to pull it up. He is right there. We're talking inches from the top of that platform. All right, getting a breath. Every step is going to count, so if he can lock this in before the time runs out, that'll be good for him. Oh, he's right there, but unfortunately not able to lock that one in place. So he's able to get the implement up to the second set of stairs and the second implement. So good work for Darcy there. Coming up next is going to be Gary McDonald. As you can see, we're using a skid steer to get that weight off that top platform. That is no joke, being able to lift that 375 pounds as Colton's kind of moving around with that 425 there. He is also a pro strongman, so that's why he is able to move it. Luckily, we have him here helping. So we got his brother on the skid steer there, just moving it around to the front of the power stairs after he drops it. And then we'll be good to go. As you can see, Colton decided to roll the weights back to the platform. It's one of those things where it's better to work smarter and not harder. No point to be duck walking that all the way over there. So we got him in position there. We got everything ready for Gary McDonald, training partner of Darcy Flaska, who just went. He's a little shorter than Darcy, so we'll see how that affects him here on the power stairs. Unfortunately, like I said, longer limbs help in these types of events. All right, Gary is in position. JF's giving him the commands, and he is off. 375 pounds on the first set of stair implements. Looking pretty good thus far. Nice. Gets it up nice and quick. Moving on to the 425-pound implement. There we go. All right, getting it where he wants it. Up. And if you can see from the video... Sorry, Colton's in the way. I'm going to yell at him here. Colton! 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 Get out of the way! All right, we got Colton out of the way, so now we can see the event. Luckily, Gary was able to get the implement all the way to the top, moving on to the 475-pound implement. 475 pounds. Just wanted to reiterate that. It is no joke. All right, ran out of time there. He'd give it till the end. Able to get 2 implements up to the top anyway, so that's good work for him there. Getting himself some points. Going to reset here and have Josh Cloherty coming up next. No, you can't. People think it's funny to stand in front of the live stream camera until something gets thrown at them. All right, getting the ready command from JF. Josh is in position, and we're off. 375 pounds for the first implement. All right, 425 implement here. Moving nice and good there. Great work from Josh there. Good technique for him hopping up on those stairs. Oh, bit of an injury there for Josh Cloherty. Looks like he might have hurt his hamstring there a little bit, unfortunately. I think Josh has had issues with his hamstrings in the past. I remember we competed before, and he did have a hamstring incident. So hopefully it's minor, and he can be able to recover from that guy pretty quick. He was doing well there off the start of that event, so...
I don't know what that is.
So, yeah, we'll give Josh some time there. We'll see if he's able to come back from that one. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. But coming up next... All right, Dan Cager coming up next. Product of Winnipeg, Manitoba. Coming up for this show, one of our amateurs competing here today with the big boys. Yeah, Jazzy, we got Liv here today. She came out yesterday to help with the setup, get everything going. So thanks to her and all the other volunteers here today. People don't realize how crucial it is to have a good volunteer crew to make these shows happen. Moving all these weights around, setting up the events and equipment is a lot of work. So, yeah, invaluable, a good set of volunteers. For any, whether it's powerlifting, strongman, whatever, we need the help. So we really appreciate it when people hop in and decide to help. right, here's Dan. First event, 325 pounds, making quick work of this set. All right, 425 pounds, up to the second step. Looking good here so far. One more on this weight. Nice, gets it, pushes it over. Good job for Dan there. Moving on to 475. All right, he gets it up to the first. There we go. Locks that in. First athlete to get it here. Let's see if he can finish it. Right there, just trying to pop it up over. You can see the implement is just catching on the bottom of the platform there, unfortunately. There we go. He was able to reset and get it back up over. One more step to go. Oh, done. Ran out of time. JF calls it. Furthest advancement so far for him there, so good work to Dan. Like I said, he's one of our amateur athletes here today, and he put on a really good performance there, so good work, Dan. I thought for a second there Therese was going to be pulling that implement down the steps. Would have been very impressive, but that is not the case. We got the skid steer helping us out today, so getting that guy moved down and resetting because we have, I think, Tyler Sigurdson's up next. All right, looks like Ryan Vance will be our next athlete coming up here, actually. I've competed with Ryan before. Very, very good athlete. He's been around for quite some time. And shout out to Angie. She just brought me over a taco from the food truck. So thank you, Angie, for that. Angie. It's called an Indian taco. It's like a panic with taco topping. No. All right, Ryan Vance stepping up. Product of Calgary, Alberta. Quick work of that first implement, flying a 375 way up the stairs. Coming up with a 425 implement. Looking easy for Ryan there. Very good performance thus far. All right. As you can see, a lot of the athletes are struggling here because the implement is catching just below the weights on the edge of the platform, so they think they're up because the weight is on there, but they're just missing it. So it slowed them down a little bit. There you go. That time he got the implement up on the platform first. One more stair, and he'll be taking the win in this event thus far. Almost there. He's right there. He got it on the platform. Ryan Vance is the first one to complete the implement. Good job, Ryan. All right, resetting. Up next will be Tyler Sigurdson, coming all the way from Winnipeg, Manitoba. All right, here's Tyler. 325 pounds on that first implement. Got a little excited there and got ahead of himself. Recovered pretty quick. All right, making quick work of that 425. That might be the fastest 425 completion we saw yet. All right, here we go. 475. Up, on, done. Wow, really good run for Tyler there. Impressive run. Good job, Tyler. 24 seconds, 24.25 seconds. Yeah, it was Simon Pratt coming up next. Quebec City, Quebec. See him off to the side there, just getting ready as we reset our implements.
Simon is currently sitting in fourth place with 26 points. Only 6 away from the first place holder.
All right, Simone assuming the position. Wow, quick work of that 375. All right, 425 for him here now. Easy money for Simone there. Moving on to the 475 implement. All the way up. Hands off, looking good. Really quick movement for him. 21:15 for him. 21.15 seconds. So far, that's the fastest time. We're only about halfway through the athletes, though. We'll see how the rest of the boys do. Next athlete coming up is going to be Isaac Mays. Joining us from Regina, Saskatchewan, just getting the implements exactly where he wants them for his next attempt. Isaac hitting his zone, smelling salts, getting ready to go for this effort. All right, he's getting ready. And go from JF. 375 pounds. Quick work for Isaac. Moving on to the 425-pound implement. Nice, looking good there. Moving on to the last implement, 475 pounds. Here we go, up to the last step. There we go, hands off. Nice. Quick time for Isaac there, looking really good. Sounds like about 25 seconds there for him. All right, next athlete coming up, Frederick Rium. As I mentioned before, Gabriel Rium's brother from Quebec City. They come out for this show. Their pro strongman show here in St. Albert, Alberta, hitting his smelling salts before he gets started. All right, 325. First implement's moving nice and good for him there. All right, got caught on that 425 on that first step. Wasn't back quite far enough. Moving on up to the third step. Last implement here, 475 pounds. All right, first step is in. All right, one more step for Frederick to complete this run. His implement is just stuck on the bottom there. No. There you go, done. All right, quick work for Frederick there. All right, next up, James Jeffers will be going next. Coming from Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. He's currently sitting in about third place, I think it is. All right, James is going to get the implements exactly how he likes them, getting ready for his run here. All right, James is ready, and JF gives him the go. Quick work of the first implement. Nice, good work from James there. Moving on to the 425. Easy money for James, looking very strong here. 475, up and over. One more to go for James. Up and hands off. Now that was a good time. Really good time there for James. Wow. Impressive run for him there. $18 seconds. Wow. Fastest time so far, 18 and change. Up next is going to be Tristan Hoth. Came up today to compete from Edmonton, Alberta. Tristan and his coach, Big Cat Larry McEwen, are actually be opening a gym here in, I think, next month sometime in Edmonton, Alberta. Going to be a pretty interesting gym to have in the city there. Going to be something that we're all kind of looking for. So looking forward to seeing what they put together for us there. I'll be definitely hopping in there to try to get some lifts in. So we will let you know when they are open. All right, Tristan Hoth getting himself ready to go. All right, 375-pound first implement to go. All right, quick work for Tristan here. £425 on that second implement, all the way up to the third step. Going to the 475. One more step to go for Tristan. Locks it in, hands off. Good quick run for Tristan there too. These guys aren't playing around. Stick around and go to the hospital.
Sorry?
Can you stick around and go to the hospital?
I don't think going to the hospital here is going to help. They're just going to give us pain meds and tell us.
Go to the city.
Yeah.
So he's pulling out the rest of the show.
Just got word that Josh Cloherty will be pulling out of the rest of the show due to his hamstring mishap he had there. Hasn't been to a doctor or anything yet, so I can't say what is wrong, but he will not be competing the rest of the show, unfortunately, so hoping that Josh can have a quick, speedy recovery and get back to lifting as soon as possible. And the last competitor for this event, Gabriel Rium, coming out here, getting hyped up, getting ready to go. Colton Sloan putting the last implement in place for him. All right, Colton and Frederick helping out Gabriel here. Helping him get in place for when he's ready to go, conserving all of his energy. All right, here we go. And go from JF. He's up and running. 375 pounds, moving like nothing. Going down to 425. Ah, lost a bit of time. Oh, there we go. I think he was a little too far back on his pick there, and it was pulling him forward. That's why he was struggling with that 425, but he's got lots of power. Looking good here. I'm sure he'll finish this 475, no problem. There we go. One more step for Gabriel. He's up there, up and over, hands off. He's done. Good run for Gabriel. Unfortunate caught there on that 425. It's going to cost him a few seconds, but good effort from Gabriel there. And that's going to end it for this event, fourth event of the day. We're going to be taking a break here. I'll move us over to the sponsor screen, and we will be back in probably 10 or 15 minutes. I'll be sure to give you a heads up before we do. Strongman, and I'll take you to the camera. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost ready to go for our next event here. It's going to be the Husafel carry for distance. We have an updated list of placing and points here. First place after 4 events is going to be Tristan Host with 42 points. Second place is going to be James Jeffers with 38 points. Third place is going to be Gabriel Room with 37 points. Fourth place is going to be Simon Pratt with 37 points. Fifth place is Isaac Mays, 33 points. Sixth place is going to be Tyler with 31.5 points. Seventh place is going to be Frederick Rium with 28 points. Eighth place is going to be Josh with 21 points. Ninth place is going to be Dan with 16 points. 10th place is going to Ryan Vance with 13 points. 11th place is Darcy Flasco at 6. And 12th place is Gary McDonald with 5 points. That's our current standings here as we head into the 5th event, which is going to be starting here shortly. So consider this a 5-minute warning, and we will be right back. First athlete here for the Husafel carry is going to be Darcy Flaska. All right, Darcy's competing out of Edmonton, Alberta. Going to be picking a 330-pound Husafel. It's a 100-foot distance between pylons, and they just keep going till they can't no more. All right, he gets it about 100 feet there and calls it with a 350-pound carry. Coming up next is going to be Gary McDonald, Darcy's training partner out of Edmonton, Alberta here. Gary's just getting chalked up here at the end, about to go down and grab the implement and make his run. Like I said, this event is for distance, so once they go that 100 feet, they have to go around the pylon and come back to continue their run. So it's depending on the athlete whether they want to stop there or keep going. Just how much gas it has in the tank is that deciding factor. right, Gary with his pick. There it is. He's able to cross around the pylon, just beating Darcy. That'll get him a point over Darcy there. So good effort from Gary on that run. Good, about 4 or 5 feet. 103.1 feet is the official measurement. Next was supposed to be Josh, but as I mentioned, he pulled out of the event due to an injury to his hamstring. So coming up next, we got Ryan Vance out of Calgary, Alberta. He trains at the Strength Edge gym down there, who is also a sponsor of this show today. So thank you to the Strength Edge. My apologies, Dan is next. Not Ryan. Good work for Dan there. Really good effort for him. Got to be happy with that one. I love it when they grind out to the very last step. It's always fun to watch. Dan just went to Ryan. All right, just breaking down that Husafel a little bit, making it easier to carry. Thankful for the volunteers here today helping us get everything in place. Colton's going to be picking it, bringing it back to the start here for Ryan Vance, who's going to be our next athlete here. All right, here's Ryan Vance getting ready to start. Good run for Ryan there, giving everything he's got. Looking pretty close to the last athlete there, but I think he might have fell short of beating him. And yeah, I see the comment there. Keeg, Josh is out for the day. He's pulling for the rest of the competition, unfortunately, due to a hamstring injury. Just getting everything back in place here. We got Frederick Ruhm up next, making his run at the 350-pound Husafel carry for distance. Just getting the weights all situated and centered. We don't want anything too lopsided. That'll throw the athletes off, so we will be going here shortly. And Frederick is ready when he lifts. All right, Frederick doing what he could there. You can see he's coughing quite a bit. Not sure if he has a bit of a cold or if it could be all this smoke that's giving him a hard time here. But it seems to be holding him back a bit, which is unfortunate. But we will reset here and get ready for the next athlete. Coming up next is Fred's brother, Gabriel Ruhm. Going to be taking this implement for a ride, 350-pound Husafel. All right, Gabriel, give that a beautiful run there, giving it absolutely everything he got. You can see Frederick kind of had to grab him there at the end, make sure he didn't fall over. These distance events are incredibly taxing. Athletes give it their absolute all because every foot counts. So good run there by Gabriel Ruhm, locking in a pretty good distance, just short of 200 feet. So thanks, Gabe. Great run for him there. And we'll be moving on to the next athlete, who is Isaac Mays. Isaac Mays up next from Regina, Saskatchewan. Isaac feels pretty good about this event. He's thinking he might get the win in it, so we'll see if he can beat Gabriel's best so far of just under 200 feet.
The Source has headphones for everything. We have headphones for running, working, calling, cleaning, gaming, cooking, singing,
and he's
fishing,
ready.
hiking, drumming, dancing, lounging, weightlifting, painting, traveling, podcasting, dog walking, and streaming TV shows. Yes, The Source has headphones for everything. Find amazing prices on headphones and earbuds from top brands like Beats, Sony, Bose, Skullcandy, and more at The Source, of course.
Comes around the pylon without a problem. Heading back from where Lady came from. Gets inside by shooting figures. Fellow competitors. 350 pounds. Almost at that 200-foot mark. I think Isaac should go for a 300-foot run here. He's not going to speed. He has no hesitation to slow down. He's going to set a challenge for all the set of
Amazing run for Isaac there, just over 300 feet. Really good run for him there, incredible endurance. The cardiovascular system is just pumping for him right now. Making Saskatchewan strong. Just going to measure it out for official measurements for points, and then we will be ready for the next athlete. Tyler will be coming out next there after Isaac. Tyler Sigurdsson coming up next from Manitoba. Drove in from Winnipeg for this show. Just getting him set up with Husafel, and he will be ready. Another good run there. Tyler Sigurdsson making quick work of that Husafel. Had a good little smile when he was coming down the end there, but yeah, good run for him. Looks like he took first place there. I think just over 311 feet. We'll wait for the official announcement, but really good effort there from Tyler. Coming up next is going to be Tristan Hoth from Edmonton, Alberta. Just loading up for Tristan Hoth here, coming up next. 300 and I think 15 feet to beat, so we'll see how Tristan does. All right, good run there for Tristan. Really grinded out what he could. I'm guessing it's about 250 feet for him there. So putting him in the top few, but not the win on this category so far.
Everything in life that's built to last, like umbrellas or my relationship with Susan. Oh, Susan. At Toyota, we build reliable vehicles you can
Coming up
depend
next,
on.
we got
So
Simon
can
Pratt
clean
from
life
Quebec
or
City,
just
Quebec.
retain value to prove it. It's time to help
Going to
your
be
money
taking
go
his
further. It's time to
try at the
pay
350
for a
Husafel carry.
Hummer 4x4 access cab TRD.
See if you can beat the current record of, I think, which is about 315 feet.
Taxes extra. Visit shoptoyota.ca or your local Prairie Toyota dealer today.
Okay, we are ready for Simon Pratt, getting ready to go for his 350-pound Husafel run. That's it for Simon Pratt. Good run for him there, just I think over 250 feet. We'll see after we get the official measurement from the volunteers. Good grind for Simon, though. I love seeing those last few steps where he's just taking a breath, couple more, take a breath, couple more. Because as we say, it's every foot, every inch counts in these competitions. So once we get the measurement, we'll see how that helped him out for points. And coming up next from Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan, James Jeffers will be taking his run at the 350-pound keg. There we go, James Jeffers.
The Source, of course. Create incredible content with a camera designed to capture moments in any light. Enjoy your favorite shows with a phone that unfolds to a larger screen, or game on the go.
And that'll be all for James Jeffers. Gets us just past that 200-foot mark. 350-pound Husafel. Good work for James there.
Ready to upgrade your smartphone experience? Visit us in store to shop.
And that'll wrap up our 5th event here today. One more event left. One of everyone's favorites, the Atlas Stone event. So good luck to all of our athletes on that one. Thanks so much, everyone, for watching. We'll swing to the sponsor screen, and we'll be back in probably about 15 minutes.
They say good things come to those who wait, but the sooner you open a Simply Financial high-interest savings account, the sooner you'll start earning 5.25% interest. So why wait? Were your soggy tacos worth waiting an hour to be delivered? The tortillas fell apart and the guac was all brown? So don't wait to start earning 5.25% interest on eligible deposits with a Simply Financial high-interest savings account. Limited time offer. Conditions apply. Visit Simply at simplii.com for details.
That it's so far away that the smoke is affecting it. Yeah, it's a little blurry. It's not too bad, but you can definitely notice the smoke, yeah. All good.
If you're a pro that paints
paints, the real question is how much are you paying per gallon? Get everyday low prices on Behr paint stains and primers only at the Home Depot. Plus, pros get up to 20% back in rewards with our Pro Extra Paint loyalty program. That's how pros do more. Visit homedepot.ca/pro.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're almost ready to get started for the final event here at the 2023 Farmstrong Classic. We have a current updated score for everybody. We have in first place is going to be Tristan Hoth, and he currently has 51 points. In second place is Simone Pratt. He currently has 47. Third place is James Jeffers with 46 points. Gabriel Rium is in fourth place with 44 points, who's tied with Isaac Mays with 44 points as well. And just half a point behind them at 43.5 is Tyler. And then Fred is at 32 points. I think that's putting him in 7th place. Let me update my graphic here. Yep, Fred's in 7th place. 8th place is Dan with 22 points. And Josh is out on injury, but he's still sitting in there with 21 points in 9th place. 10th place is going to go to Ryan Vance with 18 points. 11th place and 12th place are tied, actually. Darcy and Gary going into the final event with 8 points each. So that's going to be for bragging rights here to see who can get these stones the fastest. So we'll be ready to go here shortly, and I'll give one more update of the score before we start. But that is our current standings. I'll switch to the sponsor screen, and then I'll cycle through the points as we wait.
If you're a pro that paints, the real question is how much are you paying per gallon? Get everyday low prices on Behr paint stains and primers only at the Home Depot. Plus, pros get up to 20% back in rewards with our Pro Extra Paint loyalty program. That's how pros do more. See store for details.
All right, just while we're waiting here, we're almost ready for our next event, the Atlas Stone Run. We'll just give another shout out to all of our sponsors here today. As I always say, sponsors and volunteers, no sport can go ahead without them. So thanks again to all the sponsors and volunteers here today. Starting off sponsor list, Co-op here in St. Paul. Thanks for sponsoring. Smitty's as well. Clean Slate Car Wash, Airwave Mouthpiece, BMX and BS, The Brick, LBC, which is Lakeland Brewing Company, Sloan's Homes, Alberta Strongman Association, UFA, Napa Auto Parts, Home Hardware, Misfit Strength and Power, Zone Smelling Salts, Smiley's, The Strength Edge Gym in Calgary, Steadfast Metal, DMT Massage, Elevate Spa and Wellness, J-Tech Electric, Stubborn Stones, Bullseye Oilfield Services, and Optimal Wellness. And coming up first, we have Darcy Flaska getting ready to make his run on the stones here. Darcy's pretty proficient in stones. I've seen him compete in stone races before, and he's done very well for himself. So we're starting off with a 270-pound stone here to 60 inches. No problem for him there. Moving on to the 300-pound stone, 56-inch load. Easy money for Darcy there, going on to 330 pounds to 52 inches. Nice, looking good there. 48-inch load with the 375-pound stone coming up next. 375 pounds. Oh, little misstep there. He's going to go again here. All right, just resetting, getting ready. 375-pound stone here, 48-inch load. All right, struggling there a bit. I think he's going to call it there at the 375 stone. Able to load the first 3 stones pretty quick. We'll reset and see how the rest of these athletes do. And up next, we're going to have Gary McDonald for his stone run. As I mentioned before, leading into this, Gary and Darcy are currently tied. We'll see. This will be the deciding event for them here to see who gets the edge in front of each other. They're pretty good friends, so I'm sure they will be continuously chirping each other after this event. So good luck to Gary here. If he can get more than 3 stones or 3 stones faster than Darcy, he will take the lead. All right, Gary's one of our shorter competitors here today. You can see he's pretty close to that 60-inch platform. I've seen him lift a 275 stone before, but I don't know if he's loaded it to 60 inches, so we shall see here now. And he's off. 270-pound stone to start. Nice. Good work there for Gary. Up and over. Moving on to the 300 pounds, 330, my apologies. 330-pound stone, 52 inches. Going on to the 375-pound stone. This is the one that stopped Darcy in his tracks. 48-inch load. There he goes, getting it lapped. Arms up and over. Let's see if we can get it up there. Good drive. It's up there. He gets it. There you go. 375-pound stone locked in for Gary. Gonna attempt this final stone here. 420 pounds. This is no joke. This is a heavy stone. 44-inch load. Let's see how he does. Unfortunately, that's time. JF called him before he really got his hands on it, so good run for Gary there. He gets the bragging rights over Darcy by edging him out in that competition, so good run for Gary. Up next, we're going to be having, I think, Simon Pratt up next.
And primers only at the Home Depot. Plus, pros get up to 20% back in rewards with our Pro Extra Paint Loyalty Program. That's how pros do more. Visit homedepot.ca/bear.
That
Okay, my apologies. Ryan Vance will be the next athlete up here. All right, Ryan Vance getting in position here for the first stone. 270-pound stone will be loaded at 60 inches to start things off. And we're off. Quick load of that 270 to 60 inches there. 300 pounds looking easy for Ryan as well. Moving on to 330 pounds. 52-inch load. Looking good and strong there. 375-pound stone for his fourth one here. 48-inch load. All right, finding his happy place there. Up. Struggling a little bit with the height there. He's grinding, and he's going. He gets it. Good load for Ryan there. Taking a little breather before he attempts the next stone. 420-pound stone if he can get it. Oh, Ryan's going to call it there. He's happy with his 4 stones thus far. Good day for Ryan Vance overall. Great effort by him there. Dan Cager is going to be coming out next from Winnipeg. This is his second Pro-Am show, competing as an amateur. He's been doing pretty good for himself, though. 22 points so far today. All right, Dan's getting in position here. Just hit his smelling salts to wake him up a little bit. 270 pounds to 60 inches for the first stone. Wow, quick pop-up for him there. Had to catch it at the top. Moving on to the 300-pound stone. Easy load to 56 inches there. 330, locks it in at 52 inches. Moving on to 375 pounds. All right, 30 seconds left for him here. JF gave him his warning. He got a good pick, got it lapped. Up. Not there for Dan today, but a good day for him nonetheless. Coming up next, once the stones are reset, Frederick Rium came all the way from Quebec for this show. Currently sitting in 7th place with 32 points. We'll see how he does here on this stone load. All right, you see Simone is there giving him a hand. They both come out from Quebec together. All right, first stone, 270 pounds. No issue at all for him there. 300 pounds, pretty easy as well. Yep, 330 is looking good as well. On to 375. Got to get it to 48 inches. Easy money for him there. Moving on to the 420-pound stone. Will he be the first athlete to get it? All right, 420 pounds. Just reapplying some tacky there, trying to get a better hold of the stone. Looks like Frederick's going to call it there. Was able to get a good quick 4 stones. No problem there. Good run for Frederick nonetheless.
Sometimes it happens to be expensive.
I want a pony.
Whoa, hold your horses. At Toyota, we build reliable vehicles to help your money go further. And we've earned the award for Best Value in Canada based on a Vincentric analysis. It's time to make a smart choice. It's time to Toyota. Order a 2023.
Coming up next is Tyler Sigurdsson. He's currently sitting in 6th place with 43.5 points, which is just a half a point behind the two-way tie that we have for 4th and 5th.
Or your local Prairie Toyota dealer today.
And between him and 2nd place is just 3.5 points. So depending on how this stone run goes for the top half of this class, it could be very interesting to see where everyone ends up. Tyler's assuming the position here, waiting for the ready. And he's off. Moving on to the 300. One motioning that 300-pound stone. Tyler is no stranger to stones by the looks of things here. Moving on to the 375-pound. Lapping this one to 48 inches. He's got it. All right, will he be the first athlete to get the 420-pound stone? We'll find out. All right, he gets it lapped. Just needs to get it up now. It's going. It's going. He gets it. Tyler Sigurdsson, first athlete to complete the run. Good job for him there. Great event. Good job to Tyler. Coming up next, Isaac Mays. Isaac's just half a point ahead of Tyler. We'll see if Isaac can beat that time to keep his lead ahead of Tyler. As we mentioned earlier, it's a shame about the wildfires we're having here in Alberta. It's something very... We're used to it. It happens every year. The forest fires this year just seems the smoke to be a little bit heavier. In some places, you can actually see the ash falling from the sky, too. So it's pretty sad. As you can see here in the stream, it's getting pretty smoky in this area. I'm sure it's affecting the athletes and many of the bystanders as well. So just a reminder, folks, to be careful with your cigarette butts and any ignition sources, especially this long weekend when you're camping. Stay safe. Everybody just, be careful if you're using a campfire, which you're not supposed to be. Due to the ban, but sometimes people still do. Make sure you wet it down and just make sure it's completely out. We don't need any more forest fires. So thank you to all of our firefighters and everything. And here we go with Isaac Mays. First stone, 60 inches, 270 pounds is done. 300 pounds is done. Moving on to 330. Easy money there. 375. Up and over. Now the 420. If he can get this one pretty quick, he might edge out Tyler. Let's see how he does. It's going to cost him some time there with that slip. Let's see if he can lap it this time. It's almost there. Just catching his breath. All right, he's going to give it one more go here, see if he can lock it in. No, Isaac's going to call it there. Good day for him either way. Unfortunately, it looks like Tyler might edge him out in points there, so we'll see how everything settles out in the end. Coming up next is Gabriel Rium. He's currently sitting in 4th place, tied with Isaac at 44 points. Before Isaac went here, sorry, so we'll see how he ends up after this. All right, coming up next, Gabriel Rium. 270 pounds with the one motion load there. Moving on up to 56 inches with the 300. 330 is good. Moving on to the 375. It's good. All right, last stone. 420-pound stone. Let's see how he does. All right, just needs to get it lapped, and then I'm sure he can get it to that platform. All right, got it on his knees. Get his arms up and over. Up. It's going. Oh, not there right now. All right, one last attempt here. And Gabriel's gonna call it. Fortunately, missed that one there, but a good run nonetheless. Coming up next is gonna be James Jeffers. Coming all the way from Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. And like I said, thanks again to all the sponsors here today. We got Meg's Munchies food truck out here today, serving up some really good food. I had what's called a Indian taco, I guess, a taco based on bannock, and it was delicious. So if anyone's in the area and wants to check it out, we still have the food truck here at St. Paul, just outside the co-op.
With the 2024 Honda HR-V, you can take over city streets in style, drive more confidently, and feel powerful, even when you're standing still. Because the HR-V is designed to impress. Learn more at honda.ca.
James currently sitting in third place with 46 points. All right, James Jeffers ready to go. Gets a go from JF. Up. He literally threw that one up on the platform. There we go. Moving on to the third stone. 375-pound stone here. Up and over. Moving on to the 420-pound stone. If we can get this on the first try, might be taking the lead here. Up. It's on there. Wow, what a speed run for James Jeffers. Good job for James there. Really, really impressive run. That's going to buy him some points, I'm sure. All right, coming up next, our second last athlete here in this event, Simon Pret. Come all the way from Quebec with the rest of the Quebec boys, JF, Gabriel, and Frederick. All right, Simon Prat on the way. One of our shorter athletes here today. It doesn't seem to phase him with that 60-inch load, though. And as we go on, it just gets better for him. So we'll see that 52-inch looking good. Moving on to the 375 stone. Up. No problem with that 375. One stone left. 420 pounds. 44-inch load. Getting a little extra tacky on there. All right, here we go. 420 pounds. Almost had it lapped there. 20 seconds left. Looks like he's going to give it one more try here. If he can lap it, I'm sure he can get it up. Nah, Simon's going to call it there. Good day for him nonetheless. Being one of our smallest competitors on the roster today, he put on a clinic. Very good day for Simone there. And the last athlete of the day, the last lift of the day, Tristan Hoth from Edmonton, Alberta. Before this event, Tristan was currently in first place with a 4-point lead ahead of Simone. So we'll see how he does here. Simone did not get that last stone, unfortunately. We'll see how things settle out in the end for points. But if Tristan can get that 4th stone, that last 5th stone, my apologies, it's looking pretty good for him. So
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. One subscription, 2 apps. Try 1 month free of charge.
Garbage lady. Thank you.
all right, here we go. Tristan Hoth getting in position. JF gives him the command, and we're off. 270 locked in. 300's in the bag. 330 pounds. Easy money for Tristan there. Moving on to the 375.
Bye, Tristan!
All right, up. 375 is in. If he gets this 420, it's looking good. 420 pounds. Last stone. 420 pounds. He gets it lapped. Rolled forward on him. He has time. 20 seconds left. JF let him know. One last run at this. Let's go, Tristan. Unfortunately, not there. Did not get that. We'll see how things end up here in the end for the points. We will find out here in the next 10 minutes or so, 10 or 15 minutes. We'll take a little break. I'll move to the sponsor screen, and then we'll be back shortly with final standings. All right, getting ready here now. We're going to be announcing the winners of today. Current placings after all events was pretty close, amazingly close actually, right to the end here. There is no link to the spreadsheet. It's only a local spreadsheet here for the show today, so unfortunately we do not have the live score sheet for you, but we will be announcing the points scored as they get announced here by the MC. All right, coming up first, 12th place with 10 points was Darcy Flaska. And then in 11th place, we have Gary McDonald with 12 points. Tenth place is going to be Josh, even though he pulled out due to an injury after, I think, the third or fourth event. He still got 21 points, so good day for Josh nonetheless, not finishing, but still getting 10th place. Ninth place is going to be Ryan Vance with 23 points overall. And in 8th place, we're going to have Dan with 25 points, making him the highest scoring amateur here today. And coming up in 7th place, we got Frederick Room with 40 points. Big jump from the first few guys. So he's locking in 40 points for his finish there. And in 6th place with 53 points, we have Gabriel Room, just ahead of his brother there. And for 4th and 5th place, there was actually a tie, so we had to go to a count back. And it all came down to the last event for the final points. So in 5th place is going to be Simone Pratt with 54 points as his final score. And tying him, but due to count back, we have Isaac Mays. Edged him out there in the count back to get just ahead of Simone. And coming in 3rd place with just a 0.5 of a point is going to be Tyler Sigurdsson. 3rd place finish for him. And in 2nd place with 57 points, Tristan Hoth. Just 1 point separating him from 2nd and 1st place there. And 1st place overall by 1 point from 2nd place is going to be James Jeffers, getting 1st place overall at the 2023 Pro-Am Farm Classic. Farmstrong Classic, my apologies. And that's a wrap. We're all done here with the 2023 Farmstrong Classic here in St. Paul, Alberta. Once again, thanks to all the sponsors and all the athletes and all the volunteers that make these shows possible. Thanks to Colton Sloan for putting it on, and we're looking forward to next year's event. I see a comment here. Can you post a picture of it to Facebook after the show? Yeah, I could ask the organizers if we can get a live score sheet copy online there somewhere. But until then, everybody, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good one and stay safe. And don't forget,